Yo, Ravi, good to see you. This is my first time trying to do a stream like this myself, so just bear with me. I want to make sure that the camera's situated nicely. I want to make sure that the mic is situated and you all can hear me. And the mic sounds good. The mic sounds good, so we'll be able to do this. Now, I gotta change out this shirt because I had this on yesterday, and I gotta remain fresh. Now, when I said bear with me, I mean I had to move my bookshelves over, so whenever I do my reactions from my usual pinpoint view, things are gonna look different. Like my shelves are gonna look closer together, and things are gonna be moved. Simply because the way I have this table set up, it back of the wall is right there. So it's not too much room. I may need to move my bed slightly forward in the opposite direction in the future, but let me change my shirt real quick, and then we'll get to building this. So I gotta slide off to the side, and then scooch. I feel like I'm getting inside of my sister's Volkswagen, trying to squeeze out of these spaces. Hold on. Like I said, it's not in the greatest of positions, but it's the best position I could have it. And this table is not overly big, so it's not a type of table where I could just stand up and then work on it. So, now that I got my shirt changed, now that my table is situated in a good spot, hopefully it's aim right, we can go ahead and get started with this. Yo, peoples! Kyushu92 here, and welcome to, well, just a chill stream of me building this. I've been meaning to build this Marvel Studios Infinity Saga Infinity Gauntlet for quite a while now, and I wanted it to be like a stream that this looks good on me. Well, thank you. I wanted this to be like the type of stream where I wanted this to be something that I build live. Cause anything that I have, like my models and stuff like that, I've always built off camera. And it's just been something that I did. But I figured something like this would be cool for me to do live for all of you. Cause there isn't many chapters that are out right now. Still waiting on that 170th chapter of One Punch Man at some point during this month, if it even releases at all. Not many games I'm playing this week, save for Bayonetta 3, which will be on this Friday. And then November is where things are really going to take off for me as far as content is concerned. So I just wanted to have like a chill day, a chill Tuesday, where I'm just sitting here talking to you guys while I'm building this. So let's get started. Let me go ahead and get this open. Probably should have thought this out a little bit more in order to have something sharp to cut this with. Luckily for me, my keys are close by, so I can just cut into the plastic tape that's here. And I don't want to ruin the box because this is a nice looking box. All right. And of course, I got the stream up on my phone. Actually, matter of fact, is the lighting good? Let me know if the lighting is good for you all. All right, so let's see what we're working with. This is a 590 piece set. So we got the pieces here. We got the pieces here. We got the pieces here. All right. And this is a pretty... Wow, how many steps does this thing have? This thing has 148 steps in order to fully build it. So, yeah, we're going to be building. We're going to be building. Let me make sure it's set up nice. Yeah. Okay. Everything's set up. So there's a lot of gold shiny pieces in here. In this bag. This is bag number 2. A lot of shining pieces in here. This is bag number 1. Here's all the pieces in here, some red bits in there. And then this is bag number 3. Matter of fact, let's do this in numerical order. Let's do this in... Alright. Bag 1, bag 2, and bag 3. So, this is the little instruction manual on how to build it. This is how we're going to be looking at it. Make sure to fix focus on Lego. Okay, so, you say, I don't know why chat is not registering when I'm looking at it through my phone. But you say make sure to fix focus on Lego. So, make sure the camera's aimed at all of these. Because that's what I was working on. Let me see if I can do this. Okay, do this, and then point it downwards. Haha! Alright! Is that good, Ravi? That look good? Is that good? I told you! I'm working on it! This is my first time doing something like this! Much better? Haha! See, here's the thing. I knew it was gonna be better to focus on the Legos themselves. Not just my face, because you guys know what my face looks like, and you know what I sound like. But I figured this would be good to just focus. This is good. This is good. Thank you, Ravi. I knew I had it set right the first time, where it was just focused on the table itself. So, got my Stream Deck over here, just in case I need to mute or whatever. Got my mouse right here so I can control my computer a little bit. I can kind of reach over where my laptop is, but we're going to worry about that much later. So, let's go ahead and get started. So, we got a little bit of a phrase up in here. We got some foreword here. The fate of the universe is in your hands. Iconic, all-powerful, and inevitable. Inevitable. This is the model wanted by every hero and villain in the galaxy. When designing our LEGO recreation of the Infinity Gauntlet, it was really important to us that fans could have the experience of adding the colorful Infinity Stones one by one, as the very last pieces of the model. We also ensured that the fingers were posable so you can achieve Thanos' famous snap from Marvel Studios' Avengers Infinity War. We hope you enjoy building, and please wish for something a little less destructive than the last guy to wear it. Carter Luce Baldwin, Lego designer. And here you got like little images of people, boy building stuff. Then you got Thanos and his concept art. Yo, CJ, good to see you. All right. So it gives you like a short instructions on what's going to do what. So, time to get started. I guess we're going to be starting to build the base itself and then go upwards. And then I'll adjust the camera as needed, just in case it starts to get higher than what the camera is actually showing. Matter of fact, let me... There we go. Alright, now it's properly shown. Okay, so, we got to open up bag 1. But hey, CJ, it's good to see you. All right, so we got some smaller pieces in here. Matter of fact, let me do this. Okay, because I couldn't see it before. I couldn't see past some grid lines. All right, so we're going to need one of these long pieces and then a shorter Not one of these. Nah, those are both the same length. Those are both the same length. Matter of fact, I'm trying to make sure. How have I been? I've been good, CJ. It might be tricky for you guys to see the black pieces since this is a black table. Because I got 2 pieces right here, but you guys can't even see it. Nope, this isn't gonna work. I gotta fix it so that my light can be on. I want you guys to be able to see all the pieces that I'm messing with and making. I told you this was a work in progress! Okay, I think I fixed it. So we'll keep back 2 over here. Alright, yes, there we go. See, the way I have my lamp set up, it's set in a way so that I need to get a new Ethernet cable because the pieces the pieces that keep an Ethernet cable locked in, they broke off of my Ethernet cable, so the way I had my lamp position here, it would make it so that the Ethernet cable wouldn't move at all. I know, I had to jerry-rig it just a little bit. I had to rig it just a bit. But now, you guys can see a whole lot better. But I still want to keep the box in view at some point. Yeah, okay. Alright, so, instructions. We need 2 of these long pieces. And from in here, we need 2 shorter pieces. Another little mini bag that's in there too. Can I still do a Mr. Burns impression?
Well, here today we are here to build the Marvel's Infinity Gauntlet. Here we will make sure that whenever you consider fun isn't something one considers when balancing the universe. But this, this does put a smile on my face.
Okay. Okay, it's telling me that I need some... Hold up! What's with all these... It's telling me that I need... Hold up, it's telling... Oh, okay, here we go. I had a minute. I had a bit of a slow moment because it was telling me like, hey, you need all these short pieces, but I couldn't find any more of these shorter pieces. But yeah, there's one. Where's the other one? Okay, there we go. Okay. I got it. I found it.
It's over here, boss. I done found it already.
Okay, so we need one of these long pieces, and then a short piece, which apparently is going to go right there. So that's going to go there on the center, and that's going to be stacked up on top. And then we're going to need long pieces to go right here and around the side. And then we're going to need another short piece that goes underneath that to make up the base. And that will go underneath this one as well. And then I think we're done with step 2. So now we're going to need one of these black pieces. It's the strongest thing. It's the strongest piece of all. I'm making this harder on myself than it needs to be. How many page instructions? There's 148 steps, and I'm considered done on page 97. We are currently on page 8. We're currently on page 8. So, yeah. It's going to be a bit before we get to that point. Okay, so there's these pieces over here. And, what I need is in here. So we need another one of these long pieces. That goes here. And I'm doing it just as the diagram describes. And we're going to need two studded pieces from this. Hey, blue stud. If you ever played any of the Lego games, you know how important those are. You know how important those are to have. Okay, so this is going to go here. And then these 3 studded ones will go here. Okay, so we're done with step 3. We're done with step 3. So next will be more of the base. This will be right here. We're going to need this. We're going to need this. We're going to need this. And 4 of these blue studs. So on the bottom, this will go here. I wouldn't call this exactly like a how to build an Infinity Gauntlet, Lego Infinity Gauntlet, but people can just watch my hands and just see it from there. So I guess it kind of counts. It kind of counts. So these blue studs are going to go on the bottom of this tan looking piece. And this is on the bottom. This is what the top looks like. Have I seen any of Tom McDonald's videos before? His songs are many leagues and light years better than no voting. No, oh, okay. Find this PDF online. Yeah, for whoever wants it. Yo, Psycho, what's going on? We're building the Lego Infinity Gauntlet today. And that's pretty much going to be the big stream for today. Alright, so that's the bottom half. So now, we're going to put this piece with a lot of holes in the side. This is going to go up top here. And it sets in there quite nicely. It really doesn't matter which way you face it because it's just square all the way through. And then in front of that, we're going to put this wedge piece. And that, apparently, will go in a different position. Because you would think that this wedge piece right here would be facing right here, but it's not. The instructions say to put it this way. So we're going to put that there, and we are done with step 4. And now on top of that, we are going to take quite a few of these other wedge pieces, And we're just going to encircle the base. So we're just going to need 2 of these and 4 of these corners. Wait, that's right? Those are the corners I need, right? Oh, not these short corners. We need the big corners. These are the big corners. So I need 2 of these wedge pieces. It probably, if they had a white table, this would probably help people see some of the darker pieces a little bit more. I know my lamp is right here. And it can only do so much. Oh, actually, this helps. Oh, that helps. So, thank you, sisters, for my bendy neck lamp. Thank you. Okay, so let's refocus here. Will I be using the tube of crackle on the creation when finished? Nah, I probably won't. So we're gonna put these corner pieces and connect them to the tan piece in the front. Then just start to interlock them all together. And make sure they're good. I'm glad I can adjust my camera. Camera brightness, that is. Okay, so this is going to go in front of this piece. And this side spot here with the... Okay, so apparently the positioning of this square piece is in fact supposed to be 3 off to the side. I thought it didn't matter, but apparently it does. So now I gotta get this piece unstuck. I'm glad I'm learning this now instead of like down the line where it's impossible for me to get it out. Come on. Come on out of there. Come out of there. Come out of there! Oh, it's gonna be one of those pieces, huh? You're gonna be one of those pieces, huh? Whew. Okay. We're good. We're good. Actually, I didn't even need to pull that whole piece off. I just had to rotate the entire tan piece. Okay. All right, we're back on track. We're back on track. Yo, Krasmataz! What is going on? We are building the Lego Infinity Gauntlet today. Yeah, Ravi, I know. It took me a moment to realize I'm making this way harder than it needs to be. It's like, I just had to rotate the piece around. I didn't need to take it off because it's still the same piece. Alright, so, this is how it's supposed to be set. This spot is supposed to be open. So we're done with step 5. On to step 6. So we need one of these gray pieces with the holes in the side. Actually, we need 2 of them. And then from this one, they're supposed to go right here. And then one of these thin cross tip type pieces, that's supposed to go in through here. So they're just gonna sit right there for a moment. That's step 6. So we're done with that. Then we need to get this piece, this square sectional piece. This square sectional piece, you guys can't see that. This square sectional piece here with grooves in the side. We need this. We need another one of these. And we need one of these hinge pieces with like a swivel on the bottom. Wonder if they have the Lego Captain America shield. I don't think they do, but they do have a bunch of different figures where you can build the heads of Iron Man, Black Panther, and the like. I don't know if they have a shield, though. So, this gray piece is going to sit in this black piece right here, and that is going to go at the front of this. And then those short corner pieces I thought didn't need anything for, that's going to be around the base of this. So these pieces are going to be all around the base. And then these tall wedge pieces, they're going to go around the base as well. All 4 of them. And there's no replacement pieces for these specific sections, so. And then this thing won't have any choice but to stand up straight because it'll have braces all around it. I forgot to put this wedge piece in here. I forgot to put that in. On a very tangentially related note, have I heard about the foolishness coming from some so-called fans of the upcoming Black Panther film? I have not. But at the same time, I'm not surprised. Okay, so everything is in place right now. So this is currently the base with the different pieces all around it and the upper arm part, which is right there. So now we need the square rectangular pieces, which will then go on top of all these sections. Man, who told you to move?
Stop moving!
I can't wait to have this thing's base completely covered so that way it doesn't move at all. But rectangular pieces right there. So now those are around the base. And we are done with steps 7 through 10. Now, this! Here we go. This is going to be what causes them all to sit still and obey. Alright, so that square piece sits on top of all of them. And following the instructions as I see them, this piece, these black flat pieces, one will go here, and one will go here. And then in between them, small double-edge stud pieces. This is going to be something to have sped up when this stream is over and people just watch me build this in slow motion, and you just slowly, at a fast forward at 2 times the speed. It's going to be something for people to watch while I just build it. All right, so this is how it's supposed to look. Flat pieces in the front and back with the 2 stud pieces in the sides. So that's step 11 and 12. Onwards to step 13. And we need pieces from here. I'll just put that over there. Alright, so these pieces that are sideways. Yo, CDES, what's good to see you? We're building the Lego Infinity Gauntlet. It's going to be a nice chill stream today. So kick back, relax, and just watch me work. But we got we got this piece here. It's got studs on the side and 1 stub up top. And they're going to go... The pieces will sit like this. And I need 4 of them. So 2 sitting this way in the front. And 2 of them sitting in the back. Actually, you know what? This will probably be easier on me if I have the chat on my phone that I can see. Instead of me having to look over and glance over every couple of seconds. If only the chat will actually work on the phone. Aha! Okay, so I can see chat just fine. Alright, I got chat right here so I can read what you guys are saying without having to glance all the way over to where my laptop is every few seconds. I know that it's just a Lego figure, but I'll finally actually, like I'm telling myself, if I finally got it, I hope that you don't get snapped just being a massive nerd. You're fine, Psycho, you're fine. But I'll make it short. Or I could just download my own video when it's all done and then just super speed it up like a speed build. Alright, so put these other pieces in the back. Alright, and we are good right there. So now we need to get these stud pieces that look like this and have holes in it, and we're going to sit these up top because there it is. Whew! Because we're going to take the same cross tip type and put it through here, which will make it so that these gray pieces don't move. So the other one I'll put right here. And then put it through, all the way through. And there we go. All right. So now these little arms won't move at all. And we're done with step 14. Now we're getting to the nitty-gritty. So now we're going to need this piece, this piece. We're going to need 4 of these. One of these, 2 of these, and 2 of these. So 2 black pieces, 1 of these hinge white pieces. Oh, and this big fat white piece as well. So we're gonna need all of these. So first off, flip this over, put the black spots on there. Since we're making something Marvel related, has anyone seen the Quantum Mania trailer yet? The Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantum Mania trailer. Oh, actually, I'm going to need 4 of these white pieces. So 1 off to the side here. You say, yeah, looks good. It's interesting how we're getting the next big bad in Marvel with Kang the Conqueror. No spoilers, chat? With Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania? I don't think we need to worry about I don't think we need to worry about spoilers of Quantumania because the movie still ain't out yet. All right, so this piece is going to go over the top here. So it's going to look like this now. All these pieces combined is going to look like this. And then the big white piece is going to go on the top. And then over the top of this, all these tan pieces. Some people out there be anti-trailer now. Oh, you mean it's spoiling the movie? Oh. Oh, like, here's my thing about movie trailers. They know they don't have to, honestly, considering going anti-trailer too, they show way too much. I don't know why a lot of movie trailers nowadays feel the need of we have to show things that we don't know just to pull people in. Cause you can do so much with showing very little when it comes to movie trailers. Just show a little bit and then wait for the movie to drop. But nowadays, for some odd reason, you gotta show in and everything. So it's like why not just wait for the movie to come out? Or maybe just hold off on showing stuff. You don't have to show us too much stuff because then there's less to look forward to because it's all like, oh, I recognize this spot from the trailer, so I know what's about to happen now because the trailer showed it. You don't have to show in and everything in a trailer just to draw people in. There's, like, whatever happened to, like, leaving things to the imagination? Now, when you look at trailers, it's all, well, we got to show you the beginning, we got to show you what's happening in the middle, and we got to show you what's happening at the end, but we're not going to fill in the details in between, and it's like, what happened to surprise? The Dark Knight trailer was just a 30-second teaser of Heath Ledger reading out one of his lines in a black background. And that worked. That actually worked. I just feel like too many trailers try to spoil too much because they want people to be enthralled. Like, ooh, I need to know how this happens, or I need to know how that happens. Whatever happened to just hearing a movie's about to come out and going out to see it, and then base your opinions off of that? Because one movie, Terminator, what was it? Not Terminator, was it Terminator Genesis? I think it was Terminator Genesis, where they spoiled what happened to John Connor literally in the same trailer. And it's like, oh, so we don't need to imagine what's gonna happen. We don't need to know about any tension that's happening in the movie because you basically just showed it to us in the trailer. What's the point of even watching a movie if we know this little thing that's about to happen? So it would make no sense. Nightmare says, Kyushu, I love your vids. Keep up the great work. Well, thank you, Nightmare. Alright, so we built this piece, and now we need to set it right there. And it's the same both ways, so it doesn't matter. So we're done with step 7. Alright, next is step 8. One of these red pieces. One of these red pieces. And 3 of these gray pieces as well. You've only watched the first trailer, Black Panther 2. See, here's the reason, and that's partly why I haven't done too many Kyushu views when it comes to movie trailers and stuff. Because, I mean, at some point, we have to agree where it's probably in everyone's best interest if they want to enjoy the movie to the utmost to probably not watch any trailers. Now, mind you, I'm pretty sure initial reactions to the trailers gets people, you know, like views and everything. But at the end of the day, I mean, all we're left wondering is like, okay, so I kind of spoiled myself on seeing this one thing in the movie theater, in the movie, and I don't know. I just feel like maybe trailers shouldn't show too much anymore. Keep it 30 seconds. Just keep trailers at 30 seconds. I don't need a 4-minute trailer for a movie just telling me all the big stakes, because then I won't be surprised when certain things happen. That's the same thing with me and video games. I try not to look at too much about it, even though Sonic Frontiers definitely has my attention, and I'm immensely excited about the fact that we can get his stats to level 99 instead of the 50 that I originally believed. So I'm excited to know all that. But other than that, stuff like God of War Ragnarok, I'm not looking at any more footage of it. I only saw stuff that came from his last trailer, the last trailer we got, and that's it. I don't want to see combat. I don't want to see anything. I don't want to hear first impressions. I don't want to do anything related to God of War because I want to experience it all for myself. Same thing with Bayonetta. I don't want to look into it anymore because I want to experience everything for myself. So whenever I come across something new or cool, my reactions will be as if I've seen it for the very first time, because I have. That's just me, though. That's just me. But we're done with this piece. It's all red now. We got this red section here and this section here. So now we move on to another piece to build. So we need one of these white pieces, one of these black pieces, and I'm gonna need you and you. Two of these. This one. Blue stud. One of these. You. And two of you and one of... Where is it? One of these. Alright. So, first piece. This one here. Then we put the blue piece on top of that one. Gray piece on the back of this one. Cylindrical piece on top of this one. And that makes up part 3 of step 17. Oh, I needed more pieces. So these studs are going to go here. Put these in the back. How does everyone feel about the current phase of the MCU? How do y'all feel about it? Is anyone burnt out on Marvel movies? Y'all feel like they're trying to release too many movies all at one time? Because that's how I feel. I feel like the MCU needs to chill. They don't have to operate on Call of Duty mentality and try and release a movie every single year to keep people's interest. I feel like they don't need to go. I feel like they don't need to go overboard like that. I don't think it's really necessary. But that's just me though. I just feel like that they don't have to force themselves. Sorting before every step looks nice instead of garbling directly. See, that's the thing, Ravi. I thought about it and I just thought, let me just grab through these pieces and then pick it out. But I figured it would make more sense if I get all the pieces I need each step and put it out here so you guys know which is which. Than that. Man, Ravi, you and I are thinking on the same wavelength. Even though you reminded me that it's probably better to have the camera centered on the Legos themselves. Alright, so we're done with this piece. Then we put these pieces. Put these pieces right here. And then we need a black piece. And put that right there. So that the pieces look like this. Somewhat agree with my assessment. See, here's my thing. I feel like they maybe need to just tone it down just a bit so that people don't get suffer burnout from just constant MCU films. I know they're trying to build something, but they don't have to rush. That's the reason why the MCU has better movies than DC over a longer period of time versus DC when they tried to release like the Justice League and it was just thrown out there with far less quality than what the MCU did building over 10 years. Okay, on top of this is going to be another gray piece. But that's just my personal opinion. Quality over quantity. Exactly, CJ. You can release as many movies as you want. Just make sure that they're good. These white pieces are going to go up here. Alright. So now we are done with step 17. And this is going to go up top in this section and interlock like this. So now, here's how it looks. It looks like this now. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're on page 22. So now, since we got this stuff stacked here, and we got this piece interlocked with this one, and this one interlocked with that one, now we need to put these white stud pieces. Turn these over. We need 4 of these all together, 2 on one side, 2 on the other. Put them right here. One here. And one here. Hold me in the finger a little bit. I'm good. Alright, so now that step's done. So now it looks like that, with the white pieces on the side. Now we need one of these black long pieces, one gray piece, and 4 more of these white hinges. So the gray piece is going to go up top. And then the white pieces, one will go here, another will go here. Then you flip it over and put one right here, and then one right here. So they look like this. Well, actually, snap that down. So they look like this. Trying to get at a good angle. Ah, there we go. So it looks like that. And that is going to go on the back of this whole... Ow! This whole structure right here. And I gotta put that back on. Okay. Alright, we're good. All the pieces are set in place, right where they need to be. And that's step 19. And now we're gonna need one of these tan pieces. Which items from Marvel or DC you wish was real and you wish you could have? Green Lantern ring would be cool. Because then I can make any construct I wanted. You realize how much cool things you could do from DC with the Green Lantern ring? Gray piece. And then 4 more of these white pieces. And that's all of these white pieces. So as soon as I build this piece, no more white pieces with the hinge. But from DC, the Green Lantern ring would be cool to have and mess with. And then, okay, so you're going to put the white studs facing this way with a hinge on the end there. And then the other ones with the hinge facing on the other one. So when we flip it around, put the thicker end down here and then press it into the base there. All right. Next up, this 2-studded flat piece and this 3-studded flat piece here. Maybe a nice shield helicarrier, something to pull up in the BK drive-thru. That would be nice. Excuse me, sir, we can't hear you over your 47 turn-by engines. I want a McFlurry! Alright, those 2 pieces are going to go up top like this. And that's the end of page 21. Alright, now we're getting to more of the nitty-gritty. So, we're going to need another one of these red pieces. We're going to need a blue short piece. One of these black pieces here. And where is... That's not it. That's not it. Ah, here it is. Okay, so 2 of these blue pieces. One of these gray pieces. One of these short tan pieces. One black piece. One of these studs. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 pieces in all. So this is the next step here. So take this one and put the blue stud in there. Another thing I would probably want to have from DC I would want to get the Green Lantern ring. And then from Marvel's side, I would want to have an adamantium sword. Because an adamantium sword would be sick to have. Alright, take this gray piece, put it there. Alright, flip it backwards, put the black piece on there. We put the black piece on the back. Then put this stud piece across, and then the blue piece on it. And then I'm looking at this, and it's saying, I'm looking at it, and it's saying that this piece is going to go right here. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird how this is situated. So now it's going to look like this. Now the base is going to look like this. Pin particles? Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Okay, so we're going to need 2 of these. And 1 of these. So 1 is going to go here. And another here. And then the other here. So the end result looks like this. I'll have it facing me so I can do it exactly as it's shown. Alright, so 1 gray piece is going to go up here. So, well, why did I say gray? This, we're going to need another of these tan pieces here. And then you have 1 of these pieces with like a little knob on the end. That's going to go here. And then the tan piece will go over the top of the rest of these. So the end result looks like this. I know that some people think that watching someone building a Lego figure is totally boring, but to me, I find it interesting and relaxing. Yeah, I told you, this was going to be a relaxing stream. So we're done with, we're done with step 24. Onwards to 25. So we're going to need one big fat piece. You know, the kinds that you really don't want to step on in the middle of the night. Parents who have kids who have Legos can attest to this. And then you're going to need 1 of these white pieces. And 1 is going to go here. And another is going to go across the top here. I'm still waiting for pieces that can make it so that this doesn't come off, because there's nothing really securing these upper pieces from moving. What's my age? I'm 30. I may not look it, and I may not sound it, but I am 30 years old. So the end result is going to look like this. Now we finally get to use these long pieces. So I need 4 of these. 4 of these long gray pieces. And another 1 of these... Oh, wait. Yeah. 4 of these short black pieces. And then 4 of these even shorter stud pieces. Not this one, we don't need it. At least not yet. Alright, so 4 of these long grays, 4 of these flat black ones, and then 4 of these short black ones. So, we'll take 1, put it over here, and then connect it with the gray piece. And we do that for pretty much all of them. Oh, yeah, this is going to be what secures the rest of them into these other places. This is going to be what secures... These are the support beams that will secure the bottom half and keep it from moving just in case. Alright, so with that being built, I'm going to switch this around so it can face me and then just replicate what they have here. I'm just going to put these pieces across the top and start to secure everything. This pretty much makes it so that this entire section doesn't move, because now it's going to be supported by these pieces. These will secure it in there. And it's starting to look a lot more slick. We haven't even gotten to the hand or the fingers yet, but the base, at the very least, we're getting the base done. Then connect it all together. The black stud connected to the gray stud. The gray stud connected to the tan stud. Alright, we're done with, yeah. We are done with step 26. 27 says... we're gonna need one of these gray pieces here. And then two of these double-sided ones. And one is going to go right here. And the other will go right here. Oh, no you don't, Kyushu. Don't do that. I'm already putting them in the wrong place. Woo! I'm putting them in the wrong place. Woo! They're supposed to be facing forward. Whew. Crisis averted. All right, and the gray thin piece will go right in between these two. Step 28, done. So now we're going to need one of these gray pieces, two of these short pieces, and then this hexagonal weird looking piece here. This weird hexagonal looking one. So with it situated right here, I gotta... ah, there it is. Okay. So with it situated right here, put the gray piece in between. I'm looking at it, making sure I'm doing this right. Yeah, I'm doing it right. And then it's supposed to go right in between this spot here. So it's right there. That's where the other part is supposed to go. Right there. And then this stud piece is supposed to go next to it. And then the other part is supposed to go next to it as well. No. Put it in the right spot. There we go. So now the end result are these gray pieces, well, these tan pieces, are all lined up next to each other that way. That's 28. Now we're getting to the interesting parts. We're getting to the hinge parts. So, black piece. Light tan piece. These golden wedges. And these ball joints. These very small ball joints. Black piece is going to go across. And go right above where these white studs are. And then in the sides, where those sockets are, these ball joints are going to go in there. And on the top of those... oh, no, you don't. Get in there. Get in there. Aha. Now these ball joints are in there. Now we put these hinges on the ball joints. And they don't go very far. They don't go very far. Like, I'm looking. Yeah, they don't go very far. They just go on the ends of it. From Marvel, you would get the Silver Samurai armor with that red katana, and from DC, Dr. Fate's helmet. Oh, you gotta be careful with Dr. Fate's helmet, though. Alright, next up on step 30 is this short tan piece, this bridge-like piece, this other hexagonal piece, and this tall, and well, this short two-studded section. So the short two-studded section will go here on the end of that one tan piece that was sticking out. And then this piece will come around the side. And it'll go right here underneath the ball joint. Not directly under it, but just here in this section. And then the hexagonal piece will go right underneath this spot here. So it's going to be sitting right there. We're done with page 30. I'm starting to run out of all the pieces from the first bag that I went through. We ain't done yet. There's still plenty left to go. So, white piece, multi-sided. White piece, short, multi-sided. And then one short tan piece. That's going to go here. And then, oddly enough, this piece is going to sit like that. The perspectives kind of mess with me sometimes, but this is how it's going to be. And this piece is going to sit right here so that it aligns with the uppermost pieces, so it ends up looking like this. Matter of fact, I can do it like this. So when you get to it, this white piece is going to sit at the top like that. I keep forgetting that my lamp is not stationary and I can move it however I want. All right. I think we're down to the last final few pieces, I think. Because I'm looking at it, there's still like an extra blue stud, but it doesn't say that that actually goes anywhere. Yeah, it doesn't actually say that that extra stud piece goes anywhere. So it's just an extra blue stud. So we're done with page 31. Now for page 32. We're going to need this piece, two of these wedge pieces, this piece here, then this piece, both of these, one square, one of these white pieces, one of these short pieces, and then another of this hinge piece. So we'll take this square one, put one right there. And then apparently I'm stacking both of these on top of each other. Yeah, I'm looking at this right. Both of these are on top of each other. And then this piece goes underneath it. Then this white piece goes here. This hinge piece goes here. And then the other corner piece goes underneath it. And then this long piece goes out to the side. And then this one small gray piece will connect to it. So now we have this. It's a long piece. And that's the end of page 32. And that is going to apparently... here we go. Okay, it links up right here, so now it sits like this. This whole section sits at this part now. So it looks like that. If only I had like a little light that's at the top of my camera. Ah well. Make sure I didn't miss anything, because I still got like a small black piece and a blue stud, but it doesn't look like I didn't miss any steps. So we're still good. So, we are done with all the pieces from bag 1. Now we get to move on to bag 2. This is where things are about to get interesting. Alright, so I'm gonna keep this black piece and the stud piece off to the side. We got some bags in here. We're starting to dip into the gold tinted pieces now. Whew. Whew, look at that. Look at that shine. Look at that golden shine. Look at that golden sheen. Wonder if there are any Lego sets based on One Piece in Japan. If there are, I need to know. I need to know. Alright, let's space these out just a little bit. Next up on the list, we got a flat gray piece, and then a shining gold piece. And that is gonna go here. Done with step 33. Then a black, that's another black piece. We're gonna need one of these. And where's a short one? Like, look at some of these golden pieces. Don't they look nice? They look nice. You guys will see the end result. Okay, we gotta crack open another one of these bags. We gotta crack this bag open. Alright, so we need one of these pieces. And that's going to go right next to the golden piece we put up earlier. Then the black piece will go right next to it and put those even across the sides. Then we have these circular dark tan pieces. Those are going to go underneath. Well, we need 2 of these. Let me put them up here proper. 2 of these circular, side circular pizza slices. And we're going to put them next to what we have here. Because as it stands right now, we are slowly building the base of the gauntlet. We've already built the base itself, but now we're moving on, working on the gauntlet, and we're getting closer. We're getting closer! So, that piece is done. Now we need one of these golden pieces that will go around the edge. Well, 2 of them, actually. So 2 of these, and one of these dark tan pieces. And that's all we need for... That's all we need for step 36. So this will go around this. Yeah, it's all coming together!
It's all coming together. I like it.
And then we just put it like that. And that is the end result of step 36. Now we need 2 of these light tan pieces. The structure's starting to get tall. 2 of these light tan pieces that will go right underneath the dark tan piece we just put up. Am I a professional Lego instructor? No, I am not. I am not professional, nor am I paid to be a professional. But that was step 37. Now we need another one of these gray pieces. "36th step is wrong." Is it though? Because I put it in the right shape. I'm looking at it. Yeah, I put it in the right shape. And then 37 has the pieces that go directly underneath it. It's wrong. It's 4x6. So where's a 4x6 piece? Oh! Oh! Man. It was a shorter piece. Thank you, Ravi. You keeping me on my toes. I almost made a grave mistake. Alright, so it was not this longer piece. It was actually this shorter piece. This shorter piece that I have on it right now. Thank you, Ravi! Did you look at the PDF up online and you're following along with me? Thank you! Thank you, Ravi! You saved my life! But we're back on track now. So now... Yep, it's still wrong. It's still wrong because I still put it further up than it needs to be. It needs to come down. And then these need to come back. Man, I really do need to pay attention because I still got the Lego Technic Batmobile that's off to the side. Okay, now we're back on track. Now we're back on track. Alright, so we need one of these pieces. And where is the corner piece? Where's the corner piece? Okay, we're going to need 2 of these specific pieces. Not these pieces. Not these pieces. But this piece. And they're going to need to go right here in the corner. Matter of fact, let me move this out of the way so you guys can see in the light. And these are going to go in the corner. Hey, Ravi, do I need to move the camera closer? Do I need to move it closer? Let me see. Let me move it closer. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, this was better. This is better. This is much better. So now you guys can see a lot better. Yeah, there we go. I think I found a sweet spot for the camera. Awesome! Good to know. Okay, back on track. So, next up, we need to put this gray piece right in between these edge pieces. And I'm looking, and I'm making sure that I'm doing this right, and I am, and there's just like a space that's in between these gray pieces here. There's like a space where you can see my hand, you can see through it. There's a space there. There's nothing to fill that space in. It doesn't tell me that I have to fill that space in with anything. I'm not going to argue with it though. So we need one of these 4x4s, 2x4s, 2x4 pieces. And then one of the smaller corner pieces. Ah, here it is. 2 of these, actually. We need 2 of these. So this gray piece is going to go right here. Not all the way on the end, but right here. And this is supposed to go right here as well. And that's how this piece is supposed to look. That's how it's supposed to look right there. Like, I want to bring it even closer. Yeah, okay. This is much better. This is much better. I had to maneuver just a bit. So you guys can see everything I'm doing. Yes! Yeah, I think I really did find the sweet spot now. Alright, so we're good with this piece. That's done. Because we still got the base that's right here. We good? We good? Connection still good? It fizzled out for like a quick second. But we're good. I'm gonna keep going. Alright, we're done with step 39. Now, we need some studs. It says that I need some gray studs, but there are no gray studs. There are no gray studs in this pack. Oh, never mind. Here they are. I found them. Never mind. I got 6 people watching. Where did all y'all come from? Hello, everybody. Y'all doing all right this morning? I know it's not the morning time, but y'all doing good? Everybody doing all right? I would like to hope so. All right, so we need 2. We need 2 of these gray pieces. Yeah, y'all can see these pieces even better now that the camera's even closer. But we're going to need 2 of these gray studs. One of these tan studs. Tan pieces, that is. We done been here. I know, it's just that I just wasn't paying attention to the amount of people who were watching me. So I was all like, 6 people watching me build something? Okay, that's nice. But we need these corner pieces as well. So 2 of these gray studs, 1 of these tan pieces, and 2 of these corner pieces. So with that, 1 is going to go here, and the other will go here. And then the gray studs will go in between where these gold studs are. These gold pieces are. And then this tan piece will go in the end. So that's step 40. Next up, things are starting to get real intricate now. They're starting to get intricate. We're going to need 1 of these gold pieces, and it looks like a gold bar. Like it has this sort of shape to it. But it's going to be 1 of these pieces. I need to file that down. I need to file that nail down. 1 of these gold bar pieces. 2 of these golden half pieces. It's kind of tricky to make out. It looks like that. Ah! Looks like this with an edge on it. We need 2 of those. And 1 of these solid pieces. Now, if you can see here on the box, that piece right there is 1 of these big arrow tip parts. So, with that, we're going to take, and that's the only one I need. I just need these 2 pieces. Oh, wait, I needed another gold piece. All right, here's all the pieces we need for the next step. I know this build is going to take a minute, especially with the pace that I'm going, but I'm just letting y'all know here. Hope y'all in here for the long haul. Don't worry, it's not going to be like it's a 4 hours thing, even though I'm already hitting the hour mark. Take these pieces, put them right here. Making sure I'm doing right. Take these pieces, this piece, put it in the center here, and since it had like an opening in there, it sits right on the grooves of where the other studs were. And then put the gold bar pieces on the side. So we're getting closer. It's looking good. Looking good. It's starting to look more and more like the Gauntlet with every passing second. We're doing good. So we're done with page. Well, not page. We're done with step 41. Now we get into the big pieces. So I'm going to need one of these. I'm going to need... Yeah, I'm going to need one of these. The opposite shape. I'm going to need one of these pieces. Well, two of these. Two of these pieces. And two of these. Two of these semi-long pieces. Yeah, I gotta better organize it so it looks even more professional. I'm a professional! But we're gonna take this long piece. We're gonna take this and put it underneath it. So this piece that's facing that way, and this piece... Wait a minute, hold on. Okay, these are the same directions. I need the opposite one. Here we go. I needed the opposite ends. Wait a minute, are they all the same direction? Where's the opposite direction facing ones? Ah, here we go. Okay. So the ones that had the point pointed towards the left, they are all on this side. But the ones that are pointed towards the right, they're over here. Okay, so one of these. Well, two of these. So two here, and then two there. These are all the pieces I need for the next section. I almost got discombobulated there for a minute, Ravi. So we'll put this piece underneath, then flip it over. And you'll see that this piece is supposed to keep going along the edge there. It's supposed to go along the edge, like that. And then the last piece will go at the bottom, perfectly perpendicular with the rest of the pieces. And that's how it should look on the bottom. That's how it should look. It should look like this. So that's done. And then for the reverse side, we pretty much do the exact same thing. All right, so with that being done, now we can take these pieces and start to lock them in with the other pieces that we made. It's coming along. So now it should look like this. Combined together, they look like this. Good. Now we just need... Where are you? All right, we good? We back? Check, check. Check, 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 check. All right, we're back. Okay, don't worry, I didn't move forward a step. I just got to refresh the page. Internet connection was lost for a quick second. Luckily, that doesn't end my stream because that would have sucked. But we're back on track. So, let me just make sure. Let me double back to when I last said something. Okay. Didn't miss anything. We're fine. We're fine. We're good. We're good. Okay, we can move on. We can move on. We can move on. Okay, so we're done with adding these long pieces onto the side. Next we need these 4 pieces, these 4 corner pieces. We need these 4 corner pieces right here to put them into different sections, such as hold on, I'm looking. I'm trying to make sure. So, 2 pieces are supposed to go right here that curve underneath the plate. And I gotta refresh. I gotta refresh the chat. Gotta refresh the chat real quick. Let me see. Refresh. All right, there we go. Chat is back to normal. Ravi says, if you like building, then try Iron Man Mark 46 plastic model kit. It was so much fun. I'll look into it. All right, back to the nitty gritty. So we got the edge pieces right here. We got these built and set in there. Now we need to put these other pieces over the top of them so that they overlap. So now these pieces are pretty much interlocked now. And next we're going to need 8 of these different corner hinges. We're going to need 8 of these. 8 of these pieces. And they're pretty much going to go all over. So one's going to go here. Another right here. Then one's going to go here. And another right there. And then 4 of them are going to sit into this spot here. All right, so now the pieces are going to look like this. Now everything is really starting to match up. It looks nice, doesn't it? It looks nice. Look at that beautiful bean footage. That's nice. So now we need to flip this over because we got more pieces to put. So we got these swivel pieces. We're gonna need 3 of those. 3 of those. Yes, I need 3 of those. And we're gonna need 2 of these small socket spots. You know, I'm pretty sure they have official names, but I am not gonna worry about actually trying to learn them. So one piece is going to one piece is gonna go right here. And then 2 more pieces are going to go right behind it on the gray section in the same direction. And then on top of this spot is going to be 2 of these, which I gotta be careful to put on because they're kind of finicky. And they're supposed to be facing forward. Nope, that one's not right. Come on out of there. Alright. There we go. Kind of finicky putting them on like this. I probably should have put these on before I move the entire piece up. Matter of fact, let's fix this now. I want these to be aligned properly. Alright. Alright, we're good. And now we're done with step 45. Next up, I believe I need this piece. This piece here, just one. And this goes on top of... This goes on top of this piece, like, right here. And it can bend. Yeah, it can bend right here. But I kind of wish that this was still a little bit more secure in this one spot. But that's the only one we need, and it goes like that. And now, apparently, this is supposed to sit on this section. Yeah, it's supposed to just sit in this spot. Now it's supposed to be right here. So this is where it sits. It sits right here. This is how it looks now. Sits right here on the white hinges that I set up before. All right, so this is one part of the gauntlet. Now we move on to the next section. So we're doing it all over again. One-third of steps done. Yeah, Ravi, we're getting there. So we're repeating the process again for what we just did. But we're doing it for the other side of the gauntlet this time. So we need a gray piece here and a golden piece there. Then we're going to need, and don't worry, I remember the steps this time, a black piece. Then a short tan piece, which is right here. Black piece, short tan piece. Tan piece here. Black piece there. Circular edge pieces. Go on the edge. And that's 50. Then we take a blue piece, one blue piece, and 2 more golden pieces. And we're going to set the blue piece on the second spot right there. I got to remember to make sure that I'm doing it in full view of the camera. So it looks like this. Then we'll put the gold pieces around the edge. So it looks like this. That's 50. All right. Then we're going to take a short tan piece and put it right there. And it's just that one piece, right there. So now we are done with step 52. Now step 53. We are going to need a 2x4, 2 2x4s. and two long tan pieces. So now we flip this over and put the tan pieces right there. Man, just thought of something hilarious but yet so terrifying. What if you open a time portal and see buildings, the Lego Gauntlet, and then he came through the portal, turned the Lego Gauntlet real? Man, I'd be all like, yeah, you can go now, and I'd snap my fingers. I don't know. Actually, you know what? That would probably be a bad idea. Seeing as what happened to Iron Man when he used it, I probably wouldn't be good to use at all. Alright, so with these long pieces, now the underside should look like this. And that is step 53. Then we flip it over, and we need two of these darker tan pieces, and those are just going to go across the top. So now the piece will look like that. Then we're going to need another tan piece. Well, I say another dark tan piece. I'm looking for it. Ah, here we go. We're going to need one dark tan piece here. Two of these dark tan pieces. And two of these corner pieces. So we need these. So over the top. Like, it keeps leaving these spaces in between them. And he says, give me that now. I crush it. I would crush it. I would do it before he tried to turn it into something. I would probably crush it just to keep it out of his hands. Though that probably wouldn't be a good idea in the grand scheme of things. So, taking this one flat piece here. We go here. Then we put these other pieces over the top. Then we put these corner pieces on the side. And no, I do not have any Lego building music. All of my stuff would probably get me copyright claim the moment I started playing it. So I don't have any. So that's step 55. Where is that? Okay, so we need two dark tan pieces. We need, where's the corner? Where's the corners? We need two of these golden corner pieces. One of these big arrow tip pieces. And where is this other piece that they need? Ah, here it is. And two of these golden corners. So we need two of these, two of these, two of these, and one of these. So with that flipped over, put this centerpiece there. And then with it, with one triangular piece there, another triangular piece there. Put the corner piece there. And then another there. And then the side pieces interlocked right there. So now the piece looks like this. Only thing we can wish is healing power like Wolverine. Yeah, Wolverine's healing factor is busted, but not as busted as Deadpool's. Deadpool's is beyond busted. Unlike Wolverine can heal tremendously fast, but he can't heal the same way that Deadpool can. Deadpool, because the only way you can truly kill Wolverine is if you suffocate him, which is kind of what happened to him in the Death of Wolverine storyline, or if you cut off his head, which can only be accomplished by something that's stronger than adamantium, and there really isn't much stronger than adamantium. But with Deadpool, you could decapitate him, disintegrate him, turn him into goo, and he would fundamentally just regenerate from whatever you do to him. But we got this set built. Now onwards to the next one. So we need one of these long pieces and two of these corners. And one is going to go right here. One's going to go right there. And then the two corner pieces are going to go right next to it. So now it looks like this. All right, step 58. Finally, I can use these flat long pieces. Set them on fire, and that would be the end of Deadpool. Oh no, that won't work. It's not like he heals too fast for fire to be of any sort of consequence to him. His healing factor is crazy, Cedez. I need two of these pieces. If you had to choose a power in any Marvel character powers abilities, what would it be? I mean, I like super speed. Y'all know how much I like super speed. Y'all are gonna know how much I love super speed when I start playing Sonic Frontiers next month. But, I mean, he did get burnt. Well, that's not burnt skin. That's not burned skin. That's his cancer spread all across his body. Those are not burn marks. That's his body covered in cancer. When his mutant factor to regenerate activated, it activated after the cancer was already in his body. So his body is in a constant state of regeneration due to the cancer in his body. Okay, so we need these two flat pieces, we need these two corner pieces, and we need these two corner pieces right there. So, we're going to take these pieces. Well, actually, we're going to take these corner pieces. Oh, weird? Yeah, it is weird. Because if his mutant factor if he didn't have cancer before he got his mutant factor, then his regeneration would always be active. And I kind of seen a storyline where Deadpool was recruited by the Skrulls, and they replicated his regenerative factor, but they end up taking themselves out and killing themselves on accident because they didn't account for the fact that the cancer is what was keeping his regenerative factor from going out of control. Because when the Skrulls tried to replicate what Deadpool did to his body and put regenerative healing factors in their Skrull soldiers, the Skrull soldiers wound up exploding because there was nothing to keep the regeneration at bay. That's kind of what Deadpool's cancer actually does. It keeps his body from overloading from the sheer amount of force that his regenerative powers have on him. So since his body's in a constant state of regeneration, he doesn't over-regenerate. That's what the cancer actually does. It's constantly fighting his regeneration, keeping his body in check in a weird sort of way. It's weird. It really is weird, as you said before. Zombie Man's healing power is also OP. Yeah, it's pretty much Deadpool's, but to a much grander degree, I feel. Actually, I think his healing factor is the exact same as Deadpool's, only without the cancer counter effect. Alright, so long pieces here. And then the golden pieces go right there. See, that's a scary thing to think about. There's always some sort of caveat when it comes to certain superpowers. Like if you have telekinesis, then you need to be careful not to move things in your sleep. If you're telepathic, you need to make sure that you don't mess with other people's minds if you're looking at them, or if you concentrate too hard, or if you've seen Logan, what happens when you lose control of your telepathic abilities? It could just put everyone in a frozen seizure until they die, basically. So there's always some sort of caveat. Nothing beats Logia healing power. I mean, when it comes to Logias are pretty much invincible against anyone and anything that does not use hockey. Now, mind you, if the regular body is, injured, then Logia powers won't regenerate that whole limb back if they're not in that Logia state. But if they're in the Logia state, then they can pretty much just keep regenerating. I mean, a good example of Logia regeneration would be Kizaru when he was going up against the Supernovas. When Apu pretty much blew up his entire body and cut off pieces of his arm, Kizaru was unfazed because, well, for one, he trained his Logia powers on reflex. And another, as a Logia user, you're granted that intangibility with the element that you're affiliated with. So, I mean, Logia powers are really cool when you think about it, because if you use them for a long period of time, they're capable of literally changing the landscape of where those powers are used. I mean, look at Punk Hazard. That's because of Kuzan and Akainu's 10-day battle that the whole island climate just permanently changed forever. One side is constantly hot with no attempt to cool it, and one side is constantly cold with no way of ever heating it. So Logia powers are kind of broken. Alright, so we need one wedge piece here, one piece here. We need one center piece here, and two pieces like this, and two pieces like that. Doing the exact same thing we did before. Yep, I was about to put this in the wrong spot. But you're kind of right. You're kind of right, Kraz. You're kind of right. Nothing really beats Logia powers unless the person you're fighting... Yep, I'm already putting this in the wrong spot. This is wrong. This is wrong. These are all wrong. I just need two of these. The other ones I need are here in the other pile. See how I'm getting discombobulated? Alright, that piece is done. These pieces are done. So now we're going to do the same for the other side. But unless you have... Son, you really excited for Sonic? Yes! Yes, Cdes, I'm very excited for Sonic. Now, I know of people's public opinion of Sonic. Some of the games he's released in the past, well, a good deal of the games that he's released in the past, many of them have not been good. Many of them have not been good. Some have been good, such as Sonic Mania. Well, is it Sonic Mania? Because Origins, I heard, was really, really buggy and people didn't like that one. But Sonic Generations, Sonic Colors Ultimate Edition, or whatever it's called, those have garnered favor in players again, and it's like, yeah, those are good again. Wow, look at me. I am actually putting these pieces on the wrong piece. This is supposed to be golden. This is supposed to be the golden piece. I really did get distracted. It's a good thing these things don't permanently lock into one another.
Ravi, you're supposed to be watching and correcting me.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You're fine, Ravi. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're good. That's my mistake. I'm the one who has to be attentive attentive. But talking about games that I like and a series that I like, it distracts me. It distracts me. But I am really excited for Sonic because as a person who hasn't played Sonic in over 13 years, and seeing as how Sonic hasn't really had the best of receptions in a very long time, as someone who hasn't played a Sonic game in a very long time, I'm looking forward to this new game. Because you had Sonic Boom, which lowered people's expectations of Sonic games. Then you had, what's another one? Yep, I'm messing up. I'm getting distracted. This is supposed to go on the outer edge. There we go. Alright, there we go. Alright. Alright. Now it's in there. Okay, now it's in the right spot. Now it's fixed. It's fixed now. Alright. So this is what the piece is supposed to look like now. This is how it's supposed to look. Don't worry, Ravi. I gotta correct it. Don't worry, I gotta correct it. So we're done with step 56. So now we need to get 2 of these very small corner pieces and 2 of these crooked pieces that we keep seeing a whole bunch of. So one is supposed to go here, and one is supposed to go here. And then the corner pieces are supposed to go into the sides that way. Like the way these are situated, it's supposed to go in and curve in the sides. But yeah, I'm excited for Sonic because I'm a simple man. When it comes to video games, all it takes is for you to, first of all, the game has to be stable. And secondly, the game has to be fun. What's the Sonic game where it has multiple different endings? That's Shadow the Hedgehog, where it had multiple branching paths, and it had different endings depending on what path you focused on. It had like a dark path, it had like a good path, and it had like a neutral one. I remember vaguely. All I remember was, hey, this is a Shadow the Hedgehog game. And that's all that really stood out to me. Other than that, I kind of lost the story midway through. So it was like, oh, so this is what's going on. Oh, okay. But other than that, it was just like, hey, Shadow, what can I do? I could either be evil, or I could be good and fight along Sonic and all of his friends, or I could just be neutral, think only of myself, and just head straight for the goal and let that be the end of it. But Sonic, as a gaming franchise, some of his games have really been hit or miss. And this is the end result of putting all the pieces in their respective spots. So now we're going to flip this over and do the same thing we did for the other piece. We're going to need these 3 hinge pieces, and just these hinge pieces. Not hinge pieces and then the little hooks that go on the top part. So we're going to flip this over here and put 2 pieces right here, and then right there. And then we're going to put another one in the center, so it locks not only this piece, but also this piece as well. And now, this is going to hook on all right. So now, the end result is we have this gauntlet side and this gauntlet side. So we're making progress. So that's how the gauntlet looks now. We're done with steps 62 and 63. Now we're going to work on the sides. So we're going to need one of these dark tan pieces. We're going to need one of these light tan pieces and one of these 2x3 tan pieces. And we're going to do this. We're going to put this piece here and this piece on the edge. And taking one of these edge pieces and another of the opposite edge pieces, we're going to take it and put it in this shape. We're just going to fan it out here at the tip so it looks like this. Then we're going to take another one of these tan pieces and one of these golden shard pieces. We're putting one right here, and we're putting one right there. So the end result looks like this. Next, we're going to need one of these gold bars and two more of these golden tips. So we put the gold bar piece at the top here. And I'll put this, do it backwards. Put one gold piece there, and then one gold piece there. And then on the sides, the pieces that I was messing with beforehand, both this piece and the opposite piece, they're going to go and lock into these pieces here and lock into that other one there. So now this piece looks like this. And this is the piece that's going to be going on the side of the gauntlet itself, but we're not done building it. We're not done yet. So underneath this piece, we're going to flip it over. We're going to need one of these 2x4s and two of these square pieces. Cool put together? Well, thank you, Cdes. So underneath, we'll put this light tan piece here. And then we'll put the square pieces at the tips. Family's getting me lunch. All right. So with those two square pieces and that light tan piece, this is the end result. Now under this, we still have uses for these hinges. Look like upside down mine carts. We're going to put the first one on the lower half of this section, and then the other one directly underneath it. And this is going to attach to the side edge. So now we got the side. This is how the side looks. We're getting closer. We're getting closer to slowly making the fist. So that's one side. Now we got to do the other. Oh, it's taking me the long way around. Okay. So, we're done with the side now. We're done with the side now. Now we're going to need two of these 2x3s, two of these short corner pieces, 4. All 4, apparently. All 4 of these swivel pieces. One of these circular pieces, 2 of these square pieces, and 1 of the swivels. So, put these 2 pieces together. These 2 pieces together. Then connect these 2 pieces. Then on the ends of them, these gray studs. That'll be that. That sits this way. And in the center will be the golden corner pieces. And then we're going to put this right there. And that right there. And then the next one underneath it. Just like it. And then the other one. Just like it. Oh, don't worry. I see that it's 2 of them. I only made 73. And then flip this one over and put the swivel part in the center. All right. So, we've made step 73, but we need to go back and we need to make the other side of this guard that I just did. So we need to make it again. Just need to take the same thing we did in the last one. One square piece. Forward facing piece. Another forward facing piece. Is there any chance of Fire Force or My Hero Academia characters being in multiverses? I don't see them messing with anime characters. I really don't. It'd be nice if they did, but it doesn't seem like something that they would focus on, because multiverses seems to be like licensed property from WB or different TV shows and stuff like that. I haven't seen any characters from any animes in the game. So I don't think they want to focus on that. And I feel like they're missing out on the opportunity, because there's so many anime characters that they can add if they wanted to. But then they have to consider like adding the voices for those characters specifically. So it'd be nice if they get anime characters in there. But I don't know. I don't know if they're willing to put in the effort to do it. That's the thing. All right. Final Fantasy did a crossover. You must be thinking of Dissidia. Matter of fact, I haven't played Dissidia in a very long time. That was a good game. Dissidia was a very good game. All right. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The full bottom half of the gauntlet is now done. The full bottom half. So now we can get back to where I left off with step 73 and then combine it with the intersection that was in the back of this. Because this is going to be the front half. This is going to be the front half of where the arm is. So it's supposed to go in there. But that step's done. And we got some extra studs left over, but nothing pivotal to the creation of the rest of the hand. Now that the base of the hand is done, now we get to move on to creating the hand itself. We're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost there. We only got one more bag left. This is it. This is the last bag. And I'll keep these extra pieces in a safe place. But we're on the last bag. So, we'll get these pieces over here. These pieces over here. I see pieces of the Infinity Stones in here. We're doing good. All right. Now we got the full logo for the Infinity Gauntlet sitting right here. All right. So, let's move all this stuff over to the side. And prepare to make the fingers. So, we're going to need one of these flat pieces. And I gotta open up one of these other ones because they got like the flat corner pieces in there too. I'm so glad I brought this table so I can do stuff like this. So we got these two head pieces. So going long ways, these are supposed to sit like this. So this piece looks like that. That's step 74. And over here, we need one of these four stud pieces, and two of these hexagonal pieces. Well, trapezoid pieces. What is the purpose of Legos? Never had Legos in your whole life? Well, it's like, when you're a kid, they're basically like building blocks, but on a more intricate level. That's basically what Legos are. Legos are basically building blocks, but they tend to be intricate. They range from easy for kids all the way up to incredibly intricate and complicated, like a Lego Technic sets, where you build entire cars, and that includes the axle and all the other pieces that make it seem like you're building an entire vehicle. So it tends to be intricate. It tends to depend on what type of Lego it is. But they basically started out as kids building blocks, but then they turned into, okay, now everyone join in and make something with Legos. And you can basically make anything you want. Not just specifically what a set says, like what I'm building here is the Infinity Gauntlet, but there are entire big giant buckets of Legos where you can just make whatever you want. They're creative-based toy sets. Pretty much! That's exactly what yeah. CJ, you're always so good at taking what I say that's long-winded and just putting it in a short amount of words. Thank you. But with those pieces, now this piece should look like this. Next up, we're gonna need more of those golden sections. which should be... Oh, I gotta... Oh, they're making me break out the entire bag with everything. Okay. Okay, fine. But I'll still keep it separated. Building and creativity. Yes, lots of creativity. See, Des, if you get the chance, check out the Lego Bowser. That shows you just how creative people can be with Legos. Lego Bowser I think, is one of the biggest, if not the biggest, Lego construct ever created. I could be wrong, but I think it's the biggest one. So, we need 2 of these hinge pieces, like these curved pieces. And 2 of these corner pieces. So, with this piece here, we're going to take this piece, put it there, and then take the other piece, put it there. Oh, I also need... Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I need 2 square pieces. 2 of these. Haha! Alright, so with it like this... Take these corner pieces and put it like that. And then put the square single stud pieces up above the corners so it looks like this. Has someone made Unicron out of Legos yet? I'm not sure. I don't think they have, but they have made Optimus, who can actually transform. An actually fully transforming Optimus Prime. And I think that was like $129 or something. I forget. But we're done with step 76. Onwards to 77. We need circular pieces. We need 4. 4 of these circular golden edges. And one short, kind of short tan piece. Should at least be 4 long. Okay, so, with it still set up this way, these 4 pieces... Wait, what Lego Bowser? Lego Bowser from scratch? I think it might be from scratch. It simply is too big for it to be something that someone can take home and just build over time. I think it's a very special Lego Bowser. But it has well over 5,000 pieces, I think. It's huge. Okay, so I'm looking. Okay, that piece goes there. I want to make sure I'm doing this right. I'm gonna take my time, but not too long, since food is on the way. Yep, I'm already doing wrong. I'm already doing wrong. I had one job. Just pay attention. Alright, so, with those 4 circular pieces and that 1 long piece, now this should look like this. And now we're going to need 2 of these golden bars. And 2 of these hinges. Well, 4. 4 of these sloped edges. So now we just start to put these all together. And put this other one right there. And then the golden piece should just sit right there. Now, they don't have a socket where they can't move. They're just, like, empty on the inside, so they could kind of move around if you're not careful. I just hope that they stay stationary. Actually, let me put them in the same position. Alright, and now this piece looks like this. It's getting more intricate. Whew. Alright, so we're going to need one of these pieces. Two of these hinge pieces. Where is it? Where are you hiding? Where is it? Ah, here it is. Yeah, one of these pieces and two of these hinge pieces. So going off of this is going to need to stay there. Ah! And this is going to need to stay there. Has anyone here played the Sonic Frontiers demo? I have not, because, I mean, that was only available at gaming events. They haven't made it available for people to play on their consoles yet. Because trust me, if there was a Sonic Frontiers demo that I could play right now in my house, I would be doing that right now. Alright, and now we take this piece and put it on top of this piece, and now this piece looks like this. Whew! We're about to get into the interesting parts. So we got this piece. Oh. So we got this tan piece. We need one of these. And we need one flat gold piece that's in this mix somewhere. We need 4 of these knuckle sections because we're about to build the upper hand. I'm missing pieces. Where's all these pieces? Well, I wouldn't say I'm missing pieces. It's just like I gotta sift through this since there's such small pieces to use. So I need 2 of these gold bars. See, I'm trying to find this piece, my fellow Americans. I don't see it anywhere around here. Okay, look, man. Okay, look, fat. I mean, okay. I need to find this piece wherever it is. Okay, this pile is messing with me. Where is this? Oh, okay, here it is. Whew! These small, square stud pieces were mixed in so well I couldn't tell. Okay, so I need 1 of these pieces, 2 of these gold bars, 2 of these gold squares, all right. Come on, man. That's a bunch of malarkey. Okay, so I got the pieces I need. one of these single stud pieces, 4 of these knuckle pieces, 2 of these square pieces, and 2 of these gold bars. And there's another piece, like a multi-sectioned piece, that's in this pile I'm trying to look for, but I'm not seeing. Unless I'm overlooking it, but I got all the pieces I need right here. But it's supposed to be this riveted edge golden piece. Like it has vents in it, but I'm not seeing it. Like before, oh, there it is. There it is. Whew, there it is. There's this one, and where's the other one? These pieces are so small. There's another one just like this. I'm trying to find that one. All right, I need 7 of these. Not 1, but 7. Not 1, but 7 of these. Now, where is that last vent? You really do have to sift through the debris. How is this piece that hard to find? It's just one of these. There's literally no other place it could be. Oh. Oh, that's the only one. I was about to say, okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 of these gold bars, 2 of these squares, 4 of these knuckle pieces, and 1 of these. All right, now we can get started.
Whew, that took a long time.
All right, so now we can get started and start putting the sections in here.
Imagine if I was being graded on my efficiency. I'm pretty sure I'd fail at this point.
So now we're just going to put these 4 and line them up all across the bottom half of this section. All right, that's step 2 of this section. Now we get to put the knuckles on the front. All right, now this is how this looks. Next up, we put the golden bar right here in this section. Quite relaxing. Yeah, without me frantically screaming,
Where is this one piece I'm missing?
okay, so we got that situated. This is sitting like this. This is how this is supposed to look. And now we take the back half and we put it in the back. Because this is how it's supposed to look. This is how it's supposed to look. All right, that's 80. Now we need another one of those short squares. Put 2 here. Then we need 2 of these upturned ones. And then 2 of the golden sloped edges. So, we take one of the square studs, put it on the back end, and then we put one of the golden pieces on it. Then we do the same for the other, put it on the opposite end, and then put the gold piece on that one. And then we take those pieces and we put it underneath. And then this is how these pieces are supposed to look. Like this, and then across the top. So then we take this piece and we combine it with the rest. So now we got the front half of the fist attached to this section here that we made about a good 2 hours ago. So now we got that part of the fist done. And we are now done with step 82. Now we're going to slowly work on creating the fingers. I'll be an amazing Looney Tune. So we need a black piece here. We need 3 red pieces. Black piece, red piece. We need 2 of the forward-facing hinges. All right, stop messing with me. Where are you? Supposed to have 2 of these. Ah, there you are. Okay. And then we need 2 of the gray pieces from the other pile that's sitting off to the side. All right. So here's the pieces that we need for the next section. So now we put these red pieces in between each other, but leaving one space for these hinges to go. But Psycho, you say I would make a great Looney Tune?
I think I would make a phenomenal Marvin the Martian. If they needed a replacement, I wouldn't mind being there. Warner Brothers, hit me up. My business email is in my About section.
And then we put these square pieces. Put these in there. And then we take these pieces and apparently we flip them to be upside down so that the socket sections would go in to interlocked into these parts. And now, because we did that, we can put this whole section underneath the gauntlet itself on the bottom half. So now the bottom half of the gauntlet will be like this with the Legos facing in the opposite direction. All right, for the next section, we'll take one of these long tan pieces. We'll take 4 of these finger joints, because this is what is going to become the future finger joints of the gauntlet itself. 2 gray studs. And 1 short tan piece. So now we put these pieces together. See, okay, so here's the thing, and I want to talk about Marvel again. I was talking to Gajiel and Joe Chronic. He's a person who subscribed to this channel and also part of another channel that I'm a part of. We were all talking about how are they going to possibly top what they did with Thanos in the Infinity Saga. And I was just talking, and I was just wondering, how did everyone feel about the direction that Marvel is going in with its movies? And I'm just thinking to myself, how are they possibly going to top what they did with Thanos? What they did with Thanos was, over a long period of time, they built up how big of a threat he was. And then it culminated in Endgame. So I'm just really wondering, how are you going to surpass that with Kang the Conqueror? Also, since we're done with this piece is going to go right here and lock in right there. And these are where our finger joints are going to come in. So now, the hand is coming along nicely. And that's the end of step 84. So now we got step 85. And I'm going to need, where is it? I'm supposed to have, here it is. I need 1 of these, 1 gray stud, 1 long tan piece, and 4 of these long front-facing pieces. 4 of these. All right. But yeah, I'm just wondering how they're going to top what they did with Thanos and how well they pulled off Thanos. How are they going to top that with Kang the Conqueror? All right, that part has been built. So now this piece looks like this. And now we're going to take that piece and we're going to put it and press it into that section. So now the fist will look like this. All right, another 10 piece. 1 here, 1 long circular shape right there. We're getting closer and closer to the end, and I'm feeling like, do I have enough pieces in order to fully make the fingers? Because there's all these small pieces. Maybe I'm missing something, but it just feels that way. I don't know if it's just me, but I'm just wondering, do I have enough to actually make the fingers fully? I'm kind of questioning it just a little bit. But I need 1 of these pieces and a short tan piece. So 4 in total. This one, this one, this one, and this one. So this is going to go here. And then this is going to go right here next to it. And then this is just going to go right underneath it. And apparently that is where it's going to be put on top of this. So that's another spot right there. I'm wondering. I'm seriously wondering. I don't know. Cause I'm not missing anymore. I got all the bags out and everything is sitting right here. How's this gonna make up the fingers? Do I have enough? I'm kind of questioning it right now. But that's 86. Very fine print on back, fingers sold separately. Oh no, I couldn't stand that. I don't want that at all. But I need this piece here. Two of these corner pieces. Also, good to see you, Brandon. How you doing, bro? You been all right? And I need one of these. So, since we're still messing with the fists, I'm looking at it, making sure I'm putting it in the right spot. This one's gonna go here. This one is gonna go here. I'm following it. I want to make sure that I follow it completely to the letter. Whoop. And have that falling anywhere. Okay, this is supposed to go here, not on the end part. It's supposed to go on this side. And then the corner is supposed to go right here. And then the other corner is supposed to go right there. Aha! All right, so this is how the fist is supposed to look. This is the back half of the fist. Now we're getting into some more gold sections. Whew! So we're gonna need this big honking gold piece. One of these hinges. One gold bar. One of these flaps. One of these golden edges. And where's the corner piece? There's supposed to be a circular corner piece. And one of these. So 6 in total. Just these. Been good. Missed gaming with you the other day. Hope is well with you and the family. Oh yeah, family's doing great. Family's doing great, bro. But yeah, me and Chris, we missed you. We missed you that one day. But I understand if you were busy, bro. It's all good. It's all good. We're always looking forward to the time where we're able to game together once again. You know I'm gonna be busy these upcoming months with Bayonetta, Sonic, and God of War. Oh, there's gonna be so much fun had. Not only that, but when I found out that Sonic Frontiers, the level cap for your skills and how fast you can make Sonic, you can make his speed go up to level 99, which is already considerable because recent gameplay shown him running and he's speeding at high speeds and his speed is only at level 10 out of 99. So imagine how fast you're going to be going when you get your speed to 99. Y'all know I'm going to be getting my speed as maxed out as quickly as possible. I need the speed! But let's get back to making this part here. Oh, okay. I see where these pieces are supposed to go. I understand now. Alright, so. This piece is supposed to go up here. This piece is supposed to go right here off to the side. And this can bend and hinge like that. And then the gold bar is supposed to go in front of this. And then this corner piece is supposed to go right there. And then this part is supposed to go right there, right beside it. And this can move just a tad, just a tad, just a tad. All right, that's good. We're done with 88. Next up is 89, but real quick, let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. I got my lunch here in front of me. I'm going to take a quick intermission to eat my food, and then we'll come back and we'll build the rest of this. So hold tight, everybody. You can head out and then come back in a couple of minutes. But I'm going to take this time, take a break in between building this right now to eat, and then we'll come back, and then we will finish. I am talking with my hands right now. I hope that's okay. I'll be right back. See ya. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Let's go ahead and continue on with the next step. We're on 84, so we're going to need one of these pieces. And it's doing it one at a time, oddly enough. Had to keep audio up just to make sure audio was fine when I was doing my thing. Okay, now we need this piece, and we need to combine it with this one. We are almost done with the Infinity Gauntlet. There's only so many pieces I have left, so it's not like I can go much longer. But we're getting there. We are getting there. So this piece is combined. Now we need another one. While this is sitting right there, we need another one of these. Another one of these 3 pieces. Another one of these red pieces. And one of the dark tan 4 studs. But also, Psycho, you say, so you love... Actually, let me move my phone right here so I can look at chat more efficiently. So you love super speed overall. You love super speed overall, not just on that one character. Yes, Psycho, it is not just one specific character that has super speed that I love. I just love the concept of super speed all together. So if a character has super speed, I'm interested. Minato Namikaze from Naruto. Then you have like Yoruichi from Bleach and pretty much anyone else who's ridiculously fast. If it's a character and they have the ability of super speed and you show me that showcase of super speed, then yeah, that gets me interested, because the concept of super speed is, it's not a complicated thing to think about. There's so many vestiges of super speed that fall under just super speed and different abilities you can get from super speed that you won't find anywhere else. From being able to run fast enough to, devastate the area around you to the point where you can perceive time at a slower rate than anyone else, and that grants you significantly greater reflexes. There's just so much to go with it. Not only that, but even if you don't have super strength, you moving at super speed gives you some sort of enhanced strength, because you ever been hit by something that's traveling at a speed faster than it should, and it hits something and it winds up destroying it? Like, for example, if you were to throw like a softball at a wall, sure, it'll make an imprint, but if you threw that softball at a wall at a speed of 400 miles an hour, you're going to devastate the entire wall, because, as Kizuru calls it, speed is weight. So I like anything that deals with super speed. So needless to say, Sonic is going to be my game. But also, yo, Gajil, what is going on? We are getting very, very close to finishing the Infinity Gauntlet. I'm pretty much starting to slowly work on the fingers right now. So I'm just going at it piece by piece. So we're going to flip this piece over, and then we're going to put the long tan piece on here, and then the 3-section piece there, and then we're going to put the red piece here. And that's going to be the underside of step 98. Next up, we're going to need one of these white pieces and one of these studs. So we flip this over, we put the white piece right there, and we put the stud, that one singular piece right there. Hold on. Let me properly, fully dry off the tips of my fingers so I can grip my stuff better. That was a thick sandwich. And with that, we are done with step 92. Onwards to 93. We need one of these gray studs here. We need a 2-point stud spot there. And then we need a 4-section stud piece here. We need one of these. So with this, we put this right there. And that stud piece on the end there. And then we just kind of flip this and put the white piece so it looks like this. This is how the piece looks now. So we put that there. Now we're going to need one of these pieces. along with another red piece. One of these. So, we're going to put this piece right here on top of the white piece. And then we're going to put the red piece in between the white and the tan piece to keep them both together. To keep both of these pieces together, then we'll put that right there. Then we take the one solo fat white piece. Yeah, one solo fat white piece. Along with, where is it? I know that piece is in here. It's mixed in here somewhere. It's trying to hide. Along with the one sole curved bump piece. And we put the white piece right here in the back. And then we put this curved piece across the red stud and connects it to the single studs in the back. Next, we got two corner pieces. We got two corner pieces here. We're going to put this right there. Flip this over. And then apparently we're putting them on top of each other. Okay, fine. If that's what the instructions call for, I'm just going to comply. And then we put it into this section here. I really hope I've been displaying this properly so you all can see what I'm doing. But, yeah. You stack these two on top of each other, and then it goes into this section right there. So that is 96. Now we need one gray piece, which is going to go across the top of the white piece. Then we need another red piece, which is going to go across the top of the gray piece. Then we need two of these sections, and we put them on the opposite ends of each other on top of the red piece. There's a lot of stacking that's going on right now. Fun isn't something one considers when building a Lego version of the most powerful object in existence in Marvel. But this does put a smile on my face. So now we're going to need two of these pieces. And they're going to go on the opposite ends of each other. So one right here, and then one just sits right there on its own. And that's it for, yeah, that's basically it for, this is the 100th step. We're at step 100 right now. So, with the way this is situated, this has to go and fit, into this section. So I gotta press down, and like that, it's in there. All right, that ain't going anywhere. All right, so now we got the side of the hand. This is the side, because this is how the hand is going to be. This is how the hand is going to be. The fingers are going to come out and curve downwards. This is the side of the left hand. So we're making a lot of progress now. We already got one side done. All that's left is to really just make the fingers and put the infinity stones in it. So that is step 101. Now we move on to the fingers. Finally. So first off, we're going to need this circular stud right there. 1 2-point stud there. And 1 hinge. Put one spot there. Put it right there so that the under half looks like this. And the top half looks like that. So that's one part. And on top, we have to put another stud there and a 2 hinge in the opposite direction. So this tan one is supposed to go here. And then this orange looking one, I know there's a different type of name for this color, but this goes in the opposite direction, which allows it to look like this. So the hinge looks like that, the small one on that end, and the 2-prong on the other. Next, we need a short tan one, which will go over, hang over like the small section right there, but be behind the 2 prongs that are right there. So it winds up looking like this. And next, we're going to need another tan stud. Another one of these. And that's just going to go across. That's just going to go across the middle. And there we go. So, now, we need a couple of these grey pieces. We're going to need 2 of these square pieces. Square golden pieces, mind you. Square golden pieces. 1 of these knuckle pieces. And 1 of these frog head looking ones. I call it frog head because it kind of reminds me of one. So, we're going to take the frog head piece and put it over the double prong. We're going to take the square gold pieces and put them in between. And then we'll take the knuckle piece and put it behind them. And then just stack it right there. So now, this piece looks like this. This is how it looks. Now we're going to need 1 of these flat pieces. We're going to need 1 of these hinges. And it says I'm going to need like a goldish looking hinge piece. Oh, no. I'm going to need 1 of these. Mind you, we're still working on the finger. So I'm going to need 1 of these, 1 of these, and 1 of these. Along with 1 gold bar and another 1 of these overlapping pieces. So, with the small piece, we're going to put it over this socket. We're going to put it over this socket piece, if it'll let me. Get in there!
Get in there! I command you! I command you to get in there!
Okay, there it is. And then we'll put the socket end on top of the hinge itself. So it looks like this. It'll be like this. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I don't need to have it on auto. I don't need to have autofocus off if it's not focused on my face. There we go. So now you guys can see the detail. If it'll auto focus. There it is. Yeah, looks like that. Pay no attention to the nails. I know. They look weird. I know they look weird. So this is how this piece is supposed to look. Then, after that's done... Oh, I needed 2 of those hinge pieces. So after that's done, we take those two overlapping pieces and put it on the side. So now it winds up looking like this. And then the gold bar goes over the top. So now this piece looks like this. And that is supposed to sit right underneath the knuckle section. And then that just locks in there. And now this piece can bend. So we got a finger piece going. Welcome back, Cedes. I'm done with my lunch break. And that piece is going to be the first finger that we put on. So with these two hinges... Hold up. Am I looking at this right? Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Let me move the camera up just a bit. Okay, so here's the thing that's confusing me. It's telling me to put it on the hinge here, but only one. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. Okay. I get it. I was about to say, it only hinges onto one section, though. Like, there's two hinges here, but there's only space for one to go into the socket that's right here in the front. But we're making progress. We got the first section of the first finger on. So now, we just got to do that same process again. Oh, okay, that felt good. We got to do the same process again. Oh, okay. That's because the fingers are not that big. Like, this is the pinky. We got the pinky. Alright. So, that's one finger. Now we got to do it again for the other. Is it heavy? Not necessarily. It weighs about the same as a Build-A-Figure Hulkbuster. Just about. Just about. But it's not too overly big. Matter of fact, let me do this. Let me raise it up just a little bit more. Because you guys can still see. You guys can still see. At least enough where you can see the fingers. Because this is how the fingers look right now. This is how the finger looks right now on the side. This is the pinky. So now we need to build the rest.
Haha! You thought you were coming here to disrupt my stream, you stupid bot? Ha 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 ha! You forgot who you're dealing with. You are dealing with Quit Draw Internet Kyushu. You will never defile my stream again.
What would you hate to be in more vampire, always dealing with light, always blinding you, or being a werewolf, always dealing with your bones breaking, slowly transforming into a werewolf? I mean, both are bad. At least one, you get to go out in the sun. Yeah, at least one of those deals you get to go out in the sun, but the other one... Also, we need these two pieces. Oh, wait. We need these two pieces. You know what? You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'll show you the end product when I'm done. Right now, we need to focus on what I'm doing here with the rest of the pieces. We got two pieces here. These two square pieces. One goes on top of the other. Now, this isn't the exact same as what I did before, because it's going to require two of these hinge pieces to go on there. Two of these hinge pieces. Well, thank you, C-Des. I like to... It's something that just happens on... It just happens on the fly. It just happens. The moment I see... It's a reflex. It's a reflex. Oh, you're home now. Well, I'm glad you made it safely back home, Gajil. I'm glad you did. Alright, so this is done. So now we need one of the frog head pieces. Because now this piece looks like this. Now this piece looks like that. And I need another knuckle piece, which will be right here. So one, it doesn't matter which side. One piece is going to go there. And then the other piece will go right here. And that's what this piece looks like. Focus. I got autofocus on. There we go. This is what this piece looks like. Alright. We're making very good progress, everybody. Very good progress, yes. So, we're going to need one of these pieces, another knuckle piece, another frog head piece, another square tan piece, and one singular hinge. I see very quick reflexes of very, very iconic ones. Yeah, you gotta be on the internet. You gotta be quick. Thanks for making me laugh. I can't talk too much because your voice is hoarse and coughing. Well, you rest as much as you need to. I'll dial it back a little bit so that way I don't put you into a laughing fit. Because I will do it, but your health and well-being is far more important. So you continue to rest up, see this. Alright, so with this piece, we're going to stack on top of here. And then with that piece, we're going to put this, the tan piece, on top of both of these. So the hinge is underneath this part. But then the other hinge is right here. You good, bro? You need it? Well, laughter does good like a medicine. And I got this medicine in spades. Alright, so now this whole section's done. So now we just need to connect this section with the back section. And now we got another finger done. Oh, so this is how I'm doing the fingers. This is how I'm doing the fingers. That's how we do it. And that's just one section done. That's one section of the fingers done. So now, one small stud, one small hinge, one small socket, one golden piece, and two of the side joints. So now we'll do the same thing we did with the tip and put this on the top. Oh, you don't want to go into that spot, so you want to poke me in my finger with them corners. See, should I ever have kids, I will make sure that if they ever get Legos, it is going to be confined to one room. Because as a kid, I remember stepping on Legos, and it's like, Legos, growing up, stepping on them by accident, those are childhood landmines. Parents know this all too well. They are landmines. You could walk over your slippers in your house. You won't even think anything of it. You could basically just do whatever, and you just chill. And you don't pay any mind to it. You could walk over anything in your house and you won't mind it. You walk over a small Lego, like one of these with the corners, or one of the square ones, or something like this, walk over one with a point on it. You will feel that through your whole body. Not just through your foot, but you'll feel it through your whole body. But let me get back. Let me get back on the subject here. Let me put this up here. All right. So that's there. We'll put the side joints on the hinge. We'll put the side joints on the hinge. And then that's the tip of the finger, and that's gonna go at the front. And that's another finger done. That's another finger done. We don't need to worry about it no more. Now, thought the same thing until you saw Michael from Underworld. You're like, yeah, I wish I was hybrid, half vampire, half lycan, stronger than both. Ooh, that's how it all starts. And then later there's running and screaming. All right, that's the ring finger done. Now we can move on to the middle, then the index, and then the thumb. All right, so we got a circular piece, and we got a 3-section. I'm looking at this, make sure I'm doing this correctly. And it seems I can only put this one on, like, the edge just a bit. Yeah, just the edge of it. And now we need one of these tans. One of the tans. Need one of the tans. Do y'all ever wonder why powers, abilities, and etc. don't actually exist in this world? Well, think about the very nation that most of us live in America. Think about how many crazy, insane people live in America. Now think of those same different types of crazy people getting powers. The entirety of the world's stability would be turned on its head if anyone had any powers. First and foremost, there would be so much ostracization between people with powers and people without that it'll just be another X-Men situation. Then there'll be like a power grab. If you're a person who has substantial manpower where you can take on armies by yourself, then people will start looking at you like you're not only some sort of freak, but other people will see you as a liability to the world as a whole and will at least try to think of ways to take you out, because it always happens. If there's something more powerful than another being, if there's something more powerful than another group of people, they are always thinking of ways to get rid of that person because they don't want the status quo to be interrupted. I mean, just look at the X-Men, look at the Avengers, look at any superhero show that has to deal with the consequences of having superpowers. There's always going to be a group of individuals, especially those higher up or in government, that think we can't have these superpowered freaks going around doing whatever they wanted. So otherwise, you would walk into a situation that is akin to that of the X-Men, or you'll walk into a situation where it brings about the Civil War Superhuman Registration Act type deal, where you would have to make sure that they keep tabs on you. And then it's all like, well, I don't want to have my powers regulated. Then those types of people, the world we live in is far more volatile than any other universe that could ever be created because it's real and it's unpredictable. With stories, you can make it up so the heroes win in the end, but it's not like that in real life. Life is completely unpredictable. You can't count on people to think of using their powers for the greater good. Sure, we could say that we will use it for the greater good, but not everyone is of a sound mind to wield power. And that's of people right now. There's not a lot of people of sound mind who are in power right now. So imagine those people actually getting superpowers. What about how My Hero Academia handled it? I mean, that could work out, but then you could run into people who behave like All for One. And with where the current story is, that's already a substantial matter. That's already a substantial war going on simply because of what All for One wants to bring forth into the world. So there's that. For every good person that has powers that would want to do good, there's always going to be people that just want to do bad with it. And it's even worse with the type of people that live in this world. Because it's just insanity. So I feel like this world is not deserving of superpowers. As much as we fawn and, praise stories where it has like superheroes in it, we do not deserve superpowers simply because we could not handle it at all. We're not smart enough to check ourselves with power. We can't even do that right now. So no. We can't. No. We're not worthy of superpowers. We're not. Because we would rather use our powers to be foolish and idiots than to think of how much good we could bring to the world with it. So, we need 2 of these square pieces here. 1 of these plate pieces here, and 1 of these frog head pieces. So it doesn't matter which side I put it on because they're both the same side. You are worthy? That's the type of mentality that a lot of people tend to have before they turn into supervillains. I am worthy! That's the type of mentality Thor had before his dad had to put him in check and told you, you're not worthy! Get down to earth and be like a regular person. I'm gonna take your powers too. You gonna learn humility. You gonna learn! But that's that one piece. This is that one piece right there. Alright, we're moving along. Where's the other one? Okay, so we need 1 of these pieces. We need 1 of these pieces. We need another frog head piece. We need 1 of these square pieces. And 1 of these single hinge pieces. Yeah, 1 of these single hinge pieces. Your first order of business would be to crush WB Montreal and CD. That's not a bad idea. But maybe, just maybe, don't put yourself in a situation. Wait a minute, what in the world? Oh, I put it in the wrong way. This is supposed to go in the bottom half. No! No, it's stuck. No! Whew! Okay, we're good. See, I wouldn't mind. At least we aren't like Titan from Megamind, I hope. See, the reason why Titan behaved he did it the way he did in Megamind was because he was a simp. And he thought that him having superpowers automatically won him a girlfriend. Like the idiot he was. But he was unworthy! He was unworthy! Alright, that's another section done. This part's gonna go right here. Alright, that's another piece of the finger finished. Now we're gonna need 1 singular stud piece, if I can just find it. There it is. He thought that superpowers was all he needed to get the woman that he was, infatuated with. Well, not infatuated, obsessed with. Thinking that all it took to get a lady was, have superpowers, and that's all it took. When it takes so much more than that. Because 9 out of 10, we might say we'll use powers for good, but in our minds, we'll use it for ourselves. See, really, the worst types of people to have superpowers are those with little self-control. Those are the ones you would hate to have superpowers in general. Those who have little self-control or who are mentally unstable. And seeing as how our world is full of people like that. Oh, also, I'm going to need these two pieces as well to go on the side. Since our world is full of people like that, not just in America, but literally all over the world, imagine how unstable the world would be if all of these superpowered, mentally unstable people were just around. Because one thing I can say about us as a human race is that we tend to panic before we think things through. It's sad, but it's us. And now we have the middle finger, and that is done. So now we get to go ahead and put that right here. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. All right, that's step 124. We're down to the last finger, and then there's the thumb. Then there's a thumb at the end. All right, so one stud here, and then one circular stud here. It takes skill and food. Yeah, it does take skill and food, which is why if you want to get a good sense of how people may behave if they had superpowers, let them play superhero games and give them a choice to give them the choice of being evil or good. See which ones they dominate the most and adhere to the most first. That just gives you a rough idea. Or just watch them play video games where you give them power and see how they use it. That's another good example. Just watch them. Watch how they behave with power. Even if it's made up video game power, just see how they behave with video game power. All right, so now we just need this piece, two of these hinge pieces, and they're going to go over the top here. All right, and next we're going to need one of these pieces and one small flat piece. On a similar tangent, how would you handle living with optimum health and prime physical age for 2,000 years plus? There would be 60,000 others like you. I mean, life is long. That type of life would be long. You could neither catch nor spread any disease or virus. Yeah, but what I'm thinking about is how much could you really say you would enjoy having a life that long, living thousands of centuries? I mean, sure, you can do all the whole bunch of stuff with all that time, but everything just... I feel like I don't know if I would want to live that long. Because immortality and longevity is one thing, but it's just... I feel like there should be more to it than just simple longevity. I feel like people would get bored. That's what I feel. I feel like people would get bored. Oh, here's this one section. Here's this one piece. Focus. All of a sudden, it doesn't want to autofocus on what I've done so far. So this is the first part of the finger, and we're done with that part. We need one of these and a frog head. And we'll put it on this side and this one right here. All right, so this is going to be the index finger. That's one section. The game Lost Odyssey covers the subject well. See, I don't know. I mean, you would have to get very, very bored living that long. I mean, how many times have we seen different types of fictional characters who are just tired and immensely bored living for thousands upon thousands of years? A lot of them are, unless they're the type that just enjoy battle over countless eons and whatnot. But we're almost done. We're almost done. So we need one of these. We need one of these. Need one of these frog heads again. I know they're not called frog heads. And then we need one of these. And we need a short piece here. And one of these pieces. So 6 in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so with this piece, we'll put this here. Wow, I might take 4 hours to do this. And then we put one piece forward. And then another one on the opposite end. And then with the hinge piece, we'll put the frog head on one end. And then we'll put the plating on the other. And then we connect it to this one. We're doing good. We're doing good. All right, so I'm missing one stud, small stud piece. And I think, yeah. Okay, so we just need one here, one of these, one of these, one of these, another gold bar. Did I use them all? There ain't no way I used up all the gold bar pieces. Nope, there's one here. One here, and 2 of the sidebars. And we almost used up all of the sidebar pieces, so we're getting there. So same deal as before. Second verse, same as the first, second, third, fourth, and fifth. Then we'll put this one backwards. All right, then the gold bar over the top. And then we put the finger at the tip. And we are done with the 4 fingers. Next is the thumb. All right, we got all the fingers. And they're all multi-jointed so you can bend them in different spots. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. All right. Let me put that again so you guys can see. Yeah, we're doing very well. All right, on to the last piece of the fingers, and then lastly will be the infinity stones that we put into the hand itself. Alright, so we need one of these short pieces. Sorry, I was looking at chat. One of these slope pieces, and then one of these four plate pieces. Well, actually, yeah, we need two of these. We need two of these. So putting this piece right here, and then putting that piece here. And now we're going to start putting pieces onto where the thumb is. So this piece is going to go right here on the side. This piece that I made will go here and wedge into there. And then the plate piece will go right here on the side. Can I let the screen just a tad? Okay, hold on. All right. So, I put the hinge that goes right here. So it looks like this. Let me put the light in a much better position. All right, so this is the hinge piece I got on the side. Whew. Thank you. You can see the whole gauntlet. Yeah. I need to push... Actually, you know what? I need to push the camera back just a tad. These are quite posable fingers, I will say. I will admit. They're not as posable as, like, swivels, but they do have a considerable amount of articulation to them, so I do like that. It's quite nice. But that's aside, now we need to work on the thumb. We're almost done. Whew, okay. Let's bring it on home. So, we got one of these pieces. Actually, you know what? Let me zoom it in just a little bit more, and I'll zoom it out. Because I do need to focus on these other last pieces. Alright. So, actually, you know what? Let me do this. I can just put it down like this. So you can see the hand that way. And then prop it up once I'm done. You good, brother? Good feet work too? Well, thank you. You noticed, huh? PlayStation just put out a God of War Combat and Enemies Elevated trailer. I'm kind of questioning whether I want to watch it or not, or if I want to be surprised when the game actually drops. Okay, so 3 points, 3-point studs here. Then we need this one, and this one is, well, I put it too far for you guys to see. Okay, so got this stud and this one. Put that right here. Then we got another gray one that's going to go into this. So it looks like this now. Then on the other end of it, we take this square one, put it underneath this one. But yeah, Gajil, I don't know if I'm going to watch the God of War combat trailer because I want to enjoy everything about it. So I may not watch it. I probably won't watch it. I more than likely won't watch it. Want to leave some things to the imagination. But with this small gray piece, this is going to go right here. So now this whole spot looks like this. This whole piece looks like this now. So that's there. Now, finally put these black pieces to use. These two hinge black pieces. One is going to go over the top of the orange-like piece. And it's going to sit right there. It's going to look like this. Then we get two of these gray pieces. And four of these singular socket pieces. Four of these singular ones. And we just put this piece right there, this piece right there, and then in between the remaining spots, we put all of these cream, I want to say tan, yeah, they're still tan. These tan pieces. You know what? I almost messed up. Yep, I almost messed up. There was supposed to be another gray piece that's supposed to go over the top of this white. Oh! Where did that piece go? Okay, so one of the pieces just flew out, and I don't know where it is. I think it might be under me. Hold on. I can't tell. It flew out from under me. I gotta find it. Oh, there it is. I got it. Whew. Okay. We're back on track. We're fine. We're still fine. We're still good. I got all the pieces. The gray piece. There was supposed to be another gray piece that was supposed to go over the initial socket joint. And that's supposed to cover this right there. Then these side pieces were supposed to go up the side. Whew. That was a close one, huh? All right. Now this is supposed to be the end result. This is how it's supposed to look. I would have messed it up royally had I did it the other way. Apologies for that. So now we get the clear, clean side pieces. And we put those on the side, keeping them perpendicular. And then keep it like this. Lastly, we take one of these 2x4s, and then we take four of these corner pieces, And then let's do this beforehand. Put the 4 corner pieces on either side. I once again say this is not a perfect how to build video. This is just me doing something different on stream. I just felt like doing it one day because I didn't have anything initially planned for Tuesday. But I just wanted to do this. And then we put it in between. Put this in between right there. And then we take one of these hinge pieces. Well, actually, we take all 3. All remaining 3 hinge pieces. We take it and we put it one here. One here. And then one in the opposite direction. So now we have this, which is pretty much the base of the thumb itself. We're almost done. We are almost done. We're getting there. At the very least. We're getting there. So now I need the final 2x4. The final square piece. 2 of these sides. Let's see. This underhanging part. 1 circular stud, 1 frog head, 1 final plated hinge, 1 of these hinges, and 2 golden sections. Alright, so with this, we get this, and we put this directly underneath, and then under that, we take this hinge, and we put it on the opposite side. Then we take the circular part, put it underneath the square part, like so, and then put the underhanging part and put it so that now this piece looks like this. And then once we flip it over, we put these side hanging bits on. We put these side hanging bits on the actual side. Then we put the frog head at the front. Then we put the corner points right there. About how long approximately would it take for our Earth to become a true Kardashev 2 civilization? 30 to 50 years, maybe? Possibly. I don't know what Kardashev is, but maybe. And then lastly, we'll put the last hinge right here. And then this will connect with that. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have the thumb. Yeah, the thumb's done. It's a thumb. Yeah, we're done. We're done with the thumb. So now we can take this and put it on the ball joint. That's right there. Being careful not to break anything. Oh, okay. I gotta be careful because that's not supposed to snap away. Okay, so I gotta hold it by the hand. So with the ball joint right there. Alright. Now the thumb can move, and if I wanted, put the hand in the snap position. There it is. The infamous Lego snap. Now I just need to put on the rest of the pieces and then the Infinity Gauntlet section. But we're done with the hand. The hand is done. It took a minute. But we did it. Thumbs up, everybody. All right. That's done. Okay, so now we got to use up the remaining pieces. So we got this piece here. Another one of these circular pieces. This section's going to go right there. And then we're going to take one of these pieces, because I'm going to need 2 of these plates, one of these corners. Well, my phone battery just died, because I was using that to see chat, but apparently my phone has been on so long that my phone battery died. Well, then again, it was already at 50% earlier. I'm going to need 2 of these. It's fine, though. Thankfully, I don't need this in order to continue the stream. So, we're going to take this piece, and then we're going to mix it with this one. So now it looks like this. Then we're going to take the plates, and using this one, I'll set it so that these pieces can't move. And then I'll take this piece and combine it with this. So now this piece looks like this. And in between it will go this triangular piece. So now it looks like this. Oh, and I was also supposed to get this hinge part right here. And on top of that is supposed to be this. So now it looks like that. There we go. And now it attaches to this. So now that can move. And that is apparently supposed to loop around somehow. So now it becomes the side paneling. Now it's basically become the side paneling of the Infinity Gauntlet. This whole spot right here. So if you wanted to move it up and down, you could. So now we just got the basic side paneling of the Infinity Gauntlet now. All right. How many more steps do we have? We got a couple more. Where we're putting the Infinity Gauntlet together. We are on page 92. We are almost there. We're almost there. Then I'll prop the camera up, and then we'll see this in all its glory and splendor. And then I gotta pick a good place to actually put it, where it's out of the way, where it won't get, demolished by anything. So we're almost there. So I'm gonna need all the remaining pieces of all the stuff I basically just used, and do the exact same thing I did again. Ow. Okay, I gotta flip it since it's going on the opposite end. So this one here, then that one there, this spot there, that there, that in the center. So we got this shape again. Then once again, we get these pieces together. We get these pieces together. Put it like that. And then with it on a hinge, just like that, we put this on the other side. So now we have the full plating. The full plating of the Infinity Gauntlet. All right. And now we just got one more final step, making the Infinity Gems. So now, putting up the sign, Infinity Gauntlet. And that's just going to go right here on the center. So when you look at it, it says Infinity Gauntlet on the display. All right, that's done. Now it's time to make the Infinity Stones. So, 2 purple ones. Matter of fact, you guys don't need to see that anymore. Now it's time to focus on putting the Infinity Stones in the gauntlet itself. So, the purple one was the Power Stone, correct? Yeah. Purple one. Power Stone. Then we have a blue one, which is supposed to be the Space Stone. And that's going to go right here. Yeah! All right, get the red ones together. Red one. These red ones. One here. And then a pointy stud. Then a pointy stud for the reality stone. And then we get these orange pieces, which combine together. Okay, so we have power, space, reality. Oh, this is the soul gem. Soul gem. Yo, Cdes with the Cdes with the super chat. Early holiday charity, loving the reaction and channel keep pushing. Well, you know me, Cdes. You know me. I appreciate it. I definitely do appreciate it. Much appreciated. So, this is the soul gem. Now the pages don't want to stay down. This is the soul gem that's going to go and slot right in there. Keep the colors all nice. The last one, well, second to last one, is the time stone. One big green translucent piece, one very small translucent piece. Now, if the stud would just obey and go in this one spot. And stay there. Yep, there we go. Time stone is going to come right here to the thumb. So time stone right there. And then lastly is the mind stone. So I got a lot of small two-studded yellow pieces that have to overlap each other. So put this one here, putting that one there. And then putting another one over the top. And one clear one here. And another clear one here. And then putting that right putting it right there. That's it. We did it. So, now let's look at our finished product. And let me move the camera in a way so you can see it in all of its glory. Matter of fact, let me do this. All right, and let me center it. Yeah, let me center it. And then tilt it correctly. I'm going to have to reconfigure my camera so it can go back to its original position for regular reactions. But I don't care. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. And let me go ahead and get the light closer to this. There's some extra studs here. I'll just put this in my extra stud compartment. I put it in my extra stud compartment. But here it is. The Lego Infinity Gauntlet. Ah, this is a much better spot. This is a much better spot. Here it is. Fully built. All the way down to its very last stud. Posable fingers. And then being able to put it in the iconic snap pose. And there it is. We're done, ladies and gentlemen. 4 hours and 20 minutes with a little bit of a break in the middle of it. But we built the Lego Marvel Studios, the Infinity Saga, Infinity Gauntlet. And I have to say, this was 4 hours and 20 minutes, 420. 4 hours and 20 minutes well spent. I enjoyed building this for you guys. I enjoyed having this nice, chill stream. And let me get my face in there. Let me get my face in there. Oh no, it's ruining the light! It's ruining the light! But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I had a lot of fun building this. Thanks everyone for stopping by and watching me build this for the past 4 hours. Slowly but meticulously. Y'all know how I like to do things in excellence, but at the same time, I had a fantastic session doing all of this with all of you, and I have to say, I'm happy with what I did. So now I gotta find a place where I can sit it. I'll probably sit it right next to my Infinity Gauntlet. Actual Infinity Gauntlet. So hold on, let me let me just to give you like a sense of scale as to how big this thing is in comparison to my other Infinity Gauntlet. Little bit of a difference, ain't it? But there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Let me move my table slowly over so you guys can see more of it. Here's the Lego Infinity Gauntlet. And then here's my big gauntlet. This one requires 2 hands, and even after all these years... After all these years, the same batteries that have been in this thing, they still work. But that's it for today, ladies and gentlemen. This was 4 hours well spent building this thing. I'm going to put this right next to my other Infinity Gauntlet on my bookshelf. You'll probably be able to see it once I get everything repositioned and put back in its original spot. But that's it for today. I got nothing else except that I had a fantastic time. C-Des, I just want to say thank you for the super chat. Means the world to me, and I'm always grateful. CJ, good to see you. Good to see you, Psycho. Good to see you, Gajiel. Good to see everyone who stopped by today. But that is all I got. I'm gonna chill for the rest of the day because this was a lot building this, but I had an immense amount of fun building it. Let's go. Let's get the money shot in there. Let's just get the money shot in there where it's sitting right next to the other one I got. But I had a good time, and it was fun. It really was fun. It took a while, but it was a couple of hours well spent. I enjoyed it. So all I can say at the end of the day is, well, matter of fact, no, we gonna do this right. We gonna do this right. We gonna do this right. I want my face in there. I want my face at the end of the stream. I need to stop. But we did it. I built it. Got this one here and got this one there. All I can say is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to the channel and you enjoyed what you saw here today, then like, subscribe, and maybe even consider becoming a member because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples. This Joker's weighty. Can I just say that? This Joker's weighty. You know what? I'm just a big old kid. I really am. I enjoy this way too much.